Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Many crimes against Hindu life are not mentioned here. Actually, with a few minutes of research, you would see the list is literally too long to quantify. And that's only what you can find in recorded reports. The list is much too long and much.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Many crimes against Hindu life are not mentioned here. Actually, with a few minutes of research, you would see the list is literally too long to quantify. And that's only what you can find in recorded reports. The list is much too long and much too gruesome to show the details here. But you know what? It's happening every single day. But why? Because the Hindu civilization is targeted. Can there be any other reason? If you look at the long list of targeted destruction, even Einstein knows it's beyond any coincidence probability. It's just a matter of time. No civilization can sustain this barrage on every single aspect of life and completely suppressed by media. Yet in no single way is it ceasing at all. Palgar was just a flashpoint, a wake-up call. Every single day, or morning and evening, one Hindu temple is desecrated. A priest is beaten or murdered. A young Hindu girl is abducted. Gomata is murdered. One more temple closes or one more Hindu ritual banned. It's a fact. You should look it up. Be part of the solution. As all living Hindus know, life is really quite simple if we keep it simple. Little food, little sleep, and spiritual strength. This is why many are now turning towards traditional Hindu and Vedic practices for the future. Simple ways to live healthy and in tune with the people and environment around us. The most tried and true methods come not only from the Vedic scriptures but also have proven their worth in being implemented for more than 10,000 years. An 84-year-old Nanjamal from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu has enriched more than 100 families to start their own organic kitchen gardens, a practice that is essential to surviving in the post-COVID world. Food prices will skyrocket in the future, while Nanjamal gifts saplings to neighbors to save thousands of dollars monthly and lead the sustainable way forward. Tamil Nadu and Kerala have been using Siddha medicine, a system with roots predating every medical system on earth, to heal coronavirus victims. A special medical team has found 23 of 25 patients given Kabasura Kurinir, a Siddha formulation officially allowed by the Tamil Nadu government, along with herbal tea and sunbath for a week, were healed from the virus. Many crimes against Hindu life are not mentioned here. Actually, with a few minutes of research, you would see the list is literally too long to quantify. And that's only what you can find in recorded reports. The list is much too long and much too gruesome to show the details here. But you know what? It's happening every single day. But why? Because the Hindu civilization is targeted. Can there be any other reason? If you look at the long list of targeted destruction, even Einstein knows it's beyond any coincidence probability. It's just a matter of time. No civilization can sustain this barrage on every single aspect of life and completely suppressed by media. Yet in no single way is it ceasing at all. Palgar was just a flashpoint, a wake-up call. Every single day, or morning and evening, one Hindu temple is desecrated. A priest is beaten or murdered. A young Hindu girl is abducted. Gomata is murdered. One more temple closes or one more Hindu ritual banned. It's a fact. You should look it up. Be part of the solution. As all living Hindus know, life is really quite simple if we keep it simple. Little food, little sleep, and spiritual strength. This is why many are now turning towards traditional Hindu and Vedic practices for the future. Simple ways to live healthy and in tune with the people and environment around us. The most tried and true methods come not only from the Vedic scriptures but also have proven their worth in being implemented for more than 10,000 years. An 84-year-old Nanjamal from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu has enriched more than 100 families to start their own organic kitchen gardens, a practice that is essential to surviving in the post-COVID world. Food prices will skyrocket in the future, while Nanjamal gifts saplings to neighbors to save thousands of dollars monthly and lead the sustainable way forward. Tamil Nadu and Kerala have been using Siddha medicine, a system with roots predating every medical system on earth, to heal coronavirus victims. A special medical team has found 23 of 25 patients given Kabasura Kurinir, a Siddha formulation officially allowed by the Tamil Nadu government, along with herbal tea and sunbath for a week, were healed from the virus.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble pranam, our humble obeisance at the divine lotus feet of Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the viewers across the world. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we are blessed to be able to refer as Swamiji. Sri Kailasa is a nation which serves millions with this simple yet powerful way to experience living enlightenment. It's at this time that we gather for the most awaited part of our day, the Nithyananda Satsang. For millions across the world, this is the time that we are preparing ourselves for the darshan of Paramashiva. No matter if we are getting ready for the day for the first time or we're getting ready to go to bed and wrap up our day, an alarm goes off in all of us, a sweet alarm which is telling us to align back to our ultimate purpose in life, enlightenment. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life. For each and every one of us, Swamiji has taken this physical form and come down from Kailasa on the planet to spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Now that Swamiji is here, all of us, millions across the world, are celebrating his happening on planet Earth. We invite all of the viewers to share this link, this Facebook link, on all groups, pages, for spreading this message of Sri Kailasa. And we can also share on all the social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and other social media platforms. As we continue the Satsang introduction and get prepared for Swamiji's Satsang, let's do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all and ensure that Swamiji can transform the lives of as many people, if not every human on planet Earth.
In declaring and working towards 16 official sustainable development goals for the last few years. All the UN's work through its various global sustainability bodies, it just United Nations has been declaring and working towards 16 official sustainable development goals for the last few years. All the UN's work through its various subsidiary bodies is just to fulfill these goals. The media, several research institutions, and universities are all addressing the third goal, which is achieving good health and well-being. In an article written by program specialist Dudley Tartlan from the United Nations Development Programme, the practical reality of global citizens' mental health was presented. The Tartlan began with an anecdote about how we had a nightmare of being afflicted by COVID. He then expanded on how he realized so many people were having the same fear. The article went on to describe how, with the COVID-19 pandemic, not just those who are already diagnosed with anxiety or depression are affected, but healthy people who haven't had these experienced these symptoms before are now going through them, no matter the background, religion, caste, class, or country. Where you come from, the pandemic was putting people into a paralyzing fear about the future and insecurity about the people whom they live in and the institutions which rule over them. This is extremely what Swamiji has been revealing in recent Sri Kailash Courtyard sessions and invitations. Swamiji said that the COVID-19 is teaching the world that the ideas they have about relationship, health, and wealth, all aspects of life, no longer mean anything substantial. They are losing the hold they have over the society. The demand and the need for the revival of enlightened civilization is even more powerful than even before. The truth is that mental health institutions, universities, and the government will not know the true effects of this global lockdown and economic crisis for many months. Reports will not show the accurate number or a greater picture of what's going on. In Sri Kailasa, all of us devotees, for no other reason but having Swamiji in our lives, we may be undergoing the same crisis, lockdown, and we are from all over the world, but the same news does not touch in the right way. When we see of the tragedies happen all over the world and the utter devastation for the whole of humanity, our first reaction is feeling utterly grateful that Swamiji is there in our lives, taking care of us and giving us the powerful cognitions to help us in our daily lives. This is the way that even during the most severe global recession, the pandemic that we are seeing in centuries, Sri Kailasa is continuing to evolve and grow and continuing to contribute to people's lives. In the last 3 months, 5 complete seasons of Paramashivoham have been successfully completed, which has transformed the lives of over 5,000 people across the world. Previously on the show, we have analyzed the need for tools to help cope with depression. The Paramashivoham program literally tears apart and breaks through the very root cause of depression. What many psychology researchers worldwide have missed the addressing is the root cause of depression. It is caused by limited and binding cognitions about life and the universe. We have stuck in lower identities and the identities about relationships, wealth, health. And recently, during the Kailash Courtyard session, Swamiji has been repeating what we as a humanity have to address. Our ideas about our relationships, wealth, health, life and death, and the universe. And in each day, we are blessed to receive initiation into power manifestation from Swamiji himself in Kailash Courtyard sessions. Power manifestation is a clear solution for the deeply rooted pains and sufferings we feel inside. When we sit for power manifestation, we are forced to face all our insecurities all at once. Our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial patterns, which stops us from experiencing ourselves as Paramashiva in oneness with supreme consciousness. When we drop these patterns and tap into our consciousness that is called super consciousness breakthrough. Though quantum enlightenment, quantum entanglement participants simply begin to manifest innate superhuman capabilities, just one glimpse is enough. One successful power manifestation and whole life can be transformed. Yes, let us see.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets, father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya. whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was in the 36th day to give the world a superconscious breakthrough and heal the world from COVID-19. People from over 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by protecting the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May India time. 848 people, seasons from 13 zones around the world from 50 countries. 50,880 minutes for peace. Every zone started with chanting the Mahavakya for 1 hour, and then Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then did 12 hours straight unclutching. At any given time, there were 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join the movement at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Unclutching is one of Swamiji's greatest contribution to humanity, which Swamiji has brought down from Kailasa. The average person has about 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day. Of those, 80% are negative and 90% are exactly same repetitive thoughts as the day before. Repetitive negative thoughts creates feeling of hopelessness and helplessness, chronic stress, stress-related disorders, anxiety, oppresses the body hormone and hormone-related issues. Swamiji says, Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. Collecting only all the suffering related incidents and creating a shaft is a pain shaft. Similarly, collecting all the joyful incidents and creating a shaft is called joy shaft. Very rarely you create a joy shaft. Neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. All you need to do is stop clutching and making a shaft. That's all. Rest in unclutched awareness. Nirvikalpa Sishti Samadhi is when you are transferring the stress and load created by one thought to other thought and carrying the load constantly. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be an inner healing, a deep silence and peace in us. Don't create a thought. Don't sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide. Let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, staring at my third eye intensely. Only you, me, exists, nothing else.
Hindu temple, the Annadan is continuing to do Annadan, and they collaborated with the Hollywood Food Company and the Inland Valley Partners to bring food to affected families. And even during this lockdown, they're making arrangements in order for the protocol of the government lockdown being followed and ensuring people are getting food. Like this, across the world, daily, food is served entirely free of cost and to one and all at any time of the day. Swamiji's vision for the Nithyananda Annalaya has always been no hungry stomach in the world. And even during the time of the coronavirus, the kitchens continue their ever-burning stove. In Adi Kailash Sarvagnipitam and several other locations around the world, the lifestyle has started to revolve around agriculture. The land of Adi Kailash is being cultivated and tilled for being its most productive by growing and offering food for Paramashiva. Swamiji has guided the world that the new world order is going to be a grain-based economy. Leading the world are the sustainable communities and adinams that Swamiji is creating, such as Adi Kailash. Every day, Adinavasis spend time, as you are seeing, tending to the lands and harvesting what Mother Earth has gifted. The vegetables and grains which are grown from the land are first cooked and offered to Paramashiva in the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam and then fed for all of the Adinavasis to enjoy.
Swamiji is experienced by millions worldwide as the avatar of this day and age, bringing permanent, precious solutions from ancient Hindu sacred text for the global crisis being faced today. Swamiji is reviving the sacred yogic sciences from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, including awakening of Kundalini Shakti, our own highest potential energy, the third eye, and the expression of extraordinary powers. He works tirelessly to awaken individuals and communities to their highest possibility. A stress-free life of high achievement, power, bliss, and Advaita, the oneness. The life of Swamiji is living example of the Sastras that were written so long ago by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Every teaching he elaborates on today is a result of his intense practice on himself and the resulting success. Out of his extraordinary compassion, the avatar landed on earth to once again revive the sacred secrets from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ever since the beginning of civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, that is Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. Paramashiva speaks on 463 various Shaktis, including seeing through the third eye, reading the past and the future through Akashic readings, creating alchemy products for spiritual evolution, scanning bodies for disease and healing, remote scanning for retrieving lost items, levitation, materialization of objects. The initiated disciples of Swamiji express much more than just these powers through his powerful dikshas, which is initiations. These powers manifest from the feeling connection and integrity to the divine. From the space of oneness with the divine known as Shaktipata and quantum enlightenment. Through this, Swamiji re-establishes the ancient era of power manifesting beings on the planet. Bhagavan Paramashiva refers to this oneness as Shuddhadvaitam. He reveals in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 113, Dharana 87. Sampradayamam Devi Smu Samyagavyadamam Kaivalyam Jayate Sadhyo Netrayo Shabdamatrayo. This translates to, O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within. By this, the state of aloneness or the Kaivalya, the oneness that expresses as extraordinary powers and experiences will occur immediately. So in this sutra, Paramashiva reveals the technique of experiencing oneness with him and from that oneness awakening the powers of the third eye. The Shaktis can't be unlocked by the reading or studying of the Agamas. It can happen only through initiation of the living incarnation. One cannot taste the nectar by speaking about it. In the same way, the science of oneness and the powers revealed by the Paramashiva, the Agamas, can be tasted, experienced, and celebrated only from the Guru, who gives us the nectar of oneness with the divine that he embodies. The Shaktipada, the entanglement with the presence of Guru for manifesting Shaktis. The role of the Guru in manifesting Shaktis is irreplaceable. And when the incarnation descends as the Guru, it becomes the most auspicious happening in one's life across lifetimes. Here is a verse from the direct words of Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu god, in the sacred text Kular Navatantra, where he revealed the significance of entangling with the energy presence of the Guru, Shakti Pata. Share this with all and enrich their life with enlightenment. The Kularnava Tantra, 14 Canto, 38th Shloka, which translates to the disciple becomes eligible to grace, the Anugraha, by Shaktipata, that is energy entanglement with the Guru, where Shakti, the energy of the Guru, does not fall, their blessings and enlightenment do not happen. So let us watch this video where His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the living incarnation of Paramashiva and Guru to millions of seekers, defines and gives a deeper understanding of Shaktipata. Let's watch the video now.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence, the Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul.
People being initiated into third eye opening by Swamiji are expressing so-called superhuman powers, reading blindfolded, seeing places on the other side of the globe, on the other side of the universe, scanning and healing bodies. So, what has this got to do with you? Think of yourself as a desktop computer. All day long, you run a few programs and play solitaire. That's about it. When one day you get plugged into the World Wide Web, suddenly the whole world is at your disposal. Knowledge, beauty, music, your senses and mind expand at an exponential rate as you experience more and more. This is what happens to the human body when mind, when the Kundalini is awakened by Swamiji and he begins the initiation into third eye awakening and manifesting powers. The appearance of powers, Shaktis, are simply a sight that you are moving more and more into oneness, that you are remembering who are really are, a part of pure consciousness and co-creator of this reality. Swamiji says, being a good human being is good, but it is not great. That is not the end of human possibilities. You are designed for extraordinary powers and capabilities. You cannot talk about seeing into born blind man. In the same way, I can't even talk about the third eye to you till your third eye is open. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call intuition will become your lifestyle. What people normally call spiritual powers will become your very lifestyle. Narayana Swami, a Siddha in Swamiji's native town of Arunachala, used to say very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you, show you that the ordinary life is not worth living. So let us now understand from Swamiji's own life how he used to do the power manifestation.
Understand, every power applied again and again will remove insecurity and fear from your life and much more contact between you and life. Understand? The contact between you and life is almost only the needle level. One needle level, life is somewhere touching you. When that is also going down, you become depressed. No, really. The contact between you and life, the contact area will expand more and more when more and more powers start expressing in you. Now actually, the practical application is one side. By more and more of practical application, the area of contact between you and life will start increasing. Means, your cognition about you will start increasing. I tell you, when I was given all these powers by my gurus, I got it too quickly and too easily, to tell you honestly. At least with my kids, I am busy with the Sangha organization, so only once in a while when I find time, I go there and initiate them, train them. But for me, both gurus have no other work other than me. So whole day I am there for them, they are there for me. And two, shift. Actually here for thousands I am the only guru, there for one person, two guru. Then imagine. Constantly, they went on initiating me. When so much power was given, initially, I started applying it in my life here, there. Sometimes playfully, sometimes making some mess. But within few times of applying these powers, suddenly all the insecurity, fear about life, everything is just melted down. The contact between me and life has become more. Understand? when the contact between you and life is only needle size, you are called depressed. That is why depressed. When it becomes like a dip level, it's called depressed. When that contact between you and life starts expanding, you will feel more and more homely with the life. Insecurity will start melting down. More and more connecting with the life, respectful to life. Actually, many masters just lived in the huts, in the banks of Ganga, or in some cave and all that, because of the power, the level of the secure feeling they had, the kind of a strength they had, the kind of a contact they had with the life. When the contact between you and the life becomes complete, your skin surface level, you become enlightened. When it is like this, it's called depression level. When it is this much, it's called depression level. When it expands, when every power starts manifesting in you, when every power starts manifesting in you, the contact between you and life, the relationship between you and life, the love you have for life. When I say life here, I mean Sadashiva. I mean your Guru. Because Guru is the door through which you see Sadashiva. Your connection with life, your connection with Sadashiva, your trust with life drastically increases.
On April 26, 2006, Dr. Juan Acosta Urquidi and Associates from Sound Health Science, Wichita, KS, USA, made observations of brain waves and other vital metabolic activity during normal deep sleep, meditating and healing states of Swamiji. The remarkable smooth and uniform breathing pattern was approximately 13 breath cycles per minute when Swamiji was in Samadhi state. The blood volume pulse, BVP, measure of heart rate revealed a very constant ordered pattern. This signifies high coherence state. The galvanic skin response, GSR, readings during Samadhi were consistently low. The sudden increase in GSR values and the HRV measures obtained both in preparation for and during healing reveal increased sympathetic autonomic nervous system activation.
The second study was on June 17, 2005. Dr. Juana Acosta Urquidi and associates from South Health Designs in Wichita, Kansas, USA examined Swamiji's brain patterns using an EEG machine as he shifted into distinct states of consciousness. Dr. Juana Acosta Urquidi is experienced working with very gifted individuals, and he has started that he had never recorded such a unique pattern of EEG mind state. Swamiji provides his mastery at switching mind states while remaining motionless. On April 29, 2005, Dr. Uana recorded automatic functions like heart rate variability, which is also HRV, along with simultaneous EEG. HRV tests were recorded with while Swamiji was healing a patient. The HRV test showed a very significant difference between readings taken before and during healing. As soon as healing started, both Swamiji and recipient showed exactly the same graph, both in time and space with a robust sympathetic arousal. There was complete entrainment of autonomous nervous system of Swamiji, that of the recipient. April 14, 2000, Dr. William Collins, a leading researcher and a practicing neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, studied the brain activity of Swamiji and a patient who Swamiji was healing. The patient was in a car accident 10 years ago and was suffering from affected motor neurosis. When Swamiji was just sitting, his brain was unusually quiet, especially at the right side. The brain metabolism was 1/20th of normal people, which is significantly lesser than what Dr. Collins has seen even a very calm person. This state is referred to as samadhi in Vedic tradition. When Swamiji was meditating, higher frequency waves increased. This was found only in people who meditated for 20 years or so. Lower frequency waves decreased in strength, the reverse of what is normally observed in an average person. This is because when the average person meditated, they concentrate, but Swamiji enters into pure awareness. When Swamiji healed the patient, Swamiji's brain readings were dramatically different. The right side of his brain became much more active than the left side, implying a tremendous level of metabolic activity in the right brain. When the patient's brain readings were taken during healing, certain high frequencies that are generally produced during an epiphany for a short duration were being produced by the patient's brain during the entire healing session. Dr. Collins stated that this is extremely unusual. When Swamiji radiated the same healing energy instead of directing to a patient, the same high frequencies continue to occur in the patient's brain, and both sides of the patient's brain become like that of Swamiji's right brain. In late 2004, a term of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD President of Integris Mental Health Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, USA, performed a series of tests on Swamiji. Positron emission topography scanned showed significantly heightened level of activity in the frontal lobe of the brain. Even in early meditation stages, that would be seen in the average human brain under any conditions. In the deepest meditation state, the dominant sphere of Swamiji's brain was more than 90% shut down, and the lower position of his mesial frontal areas, roughly corresponding to the third eye, lightened up in a very significant way. The QEEG showed that Swamiji had complete control over his brain waves. He can, in a very fluid and easy way, shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, which is impossible to achieve by any normal person under any circumstances. Now, we have a video on presentation on scientific research and facts by Dr. Murali Krishna.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dr. Murali Krishna. I am the president of Integris Mental Health and Integris James L. Hall Center for Mind, Body, and Spirit. This is a center we started about 8 years ago, originating from the bombing recovery, where we thought we'll do something good for our community to help discover the healing power that's existing within each one of us. And in doing so, we brought many international speakers from all over the world and continue to do so, giving seminars. And we are so grateful to have Swamiji come and join us today. We'll have a formal introduction of Swamiji in just a few minutes. And he requested me to do something. He wanted me to give some of the scientific basis of what's going on when you meditate. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. You know, just like the genetic code in you and me and everybody in the whole world, they found out through modern science that 99.99% of genetic code of all human beings is exactly the same. No matter where you are, what language you speak, what height you have, brown, blue, yellow, green, black, whatever color we are all, we have the same genetic code. So scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. If you do the study in Alaska, you'll get the same results. If not, there's something missing somewhere, I will look at something differently. So all of us know for a long time that when you relax in this stressful world, some changes happen in your body. When you're stressed out, all of us experience stress in our life. Our heart goes faster, we become very tense, our breathing goes faster and shallower and irregular, our pulse rate goes higher, our muscles become tense, blood supply is taken away from certain parts of the body, like the digestive organs, like stomach and intestines, and redistributed back to other parts of the body, like the muscles of the legs. All these changes happen instantaneously. Just imagine you're driving on I-40, heavy traffic, fast traffic, and suddenly you found the flashing lights of a police car in your rearview mirror. Tell me what happens in your mind, in your body. Not let alone mind, the body. Boy, the heartbeat starts beating fast immediately, right? Instantaneously it starts beating fast. The blood pressure goes high, pulse rate goes high, respirations go high. And these changes happen in a fraction of 1 second, not even 1 second, in a fraction of a second, before we can even think what happened. These changes happen automatically. And that's the typical stress response. Some danger is recognized by a part of the brain called amygdala, an old part of the brain. And the same part is seen in very primitive animals. That's a primitive response. It's been there for ages. We are born with it. Our parents had it, grandparents had it. We needed that response to survive as human beings. Our ancestors, when they were fighting for life in the thick forest, being afraid of lions and bears, They needed that reaction to survive so that they could run away, they can't fight, or fight if they can't, or be frightened. Fight, flight, fright reaction. But unfortunately, in modern day world, we don't need that reaction except in rare situations. We don't see lions unless you go to the zoo. You don't see bears unless you go to the zoo. For us, stress reaction is regular events in life. Disagreements, mortgage rate going up or down depending upon where you are in your life, economy, the weather, unfortunate events, whatever. And they elicit stress reaction so many times in each day that research is showing that each one of us probably will go through 40 to 45 stress reactions in a day. We may not even know that's happening in the body. So what's wrong with it? What's right about it? What's wrong about it? It's right if you're facing a life-threatening situation to have that kind of reaction because you better have it to survive. It is wrong if you have it too frequently, unnecessarily happen in your body because you're churning out toxic chemicals that are not necessary. Your body is producing hormones that are not needed to produce. It's like putting in a high gear and trying to climb a hill in your car. That puts strain on the body, your heart, your lungs, your brain, your kidneys. All of it is strained. And it also, suppresses the immune system. Now studies are showing very clearly, stress suppresses the immune system. The stress hormones decrease the white cells that we need to fight with infection, with cancer. They decrease the white cells that we need for repair and defending our body. It postpones the healing mechanisms, so we don't heal as fast with the stress mechanisms evoked frequently. So we're really literally, every day, we are creating a bathtub full of acid and jumping into it every day over and over and over and over. So what you want to learn today from Swamiji is some techniques, meditation techniques that come from ancient times, from great evolved human beings that Swamiji has himself received through his own evolution, and he's going to be sharing with us. And last year when we asked Swamiji to go through the trouble of subjecting to scientific investigation, he very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are one who inspires a sense of mystery and wonder. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see, is there a left point? Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. Yellow and red being the most active, front. It's not alert in the back where you are seeing visual cortex is alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. It's almost like it's got so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again, previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. Can you see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here, in the frontal area. In the middle. It's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 to 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right there. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting is I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a nerve receptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure. If you eat gourmet food, it is dopamine that tells you it's gourmet food. If you have no dopamine, you may eat gourmet food, but think, oh, it looks like horrible cooking. Same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Incidentally, alcohol and chemicals mediate through dopamine. And everything that human beings experience involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. Because I know that in America they like good names. I'm not going to name the other spots, but if you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. And that's what you see right there. I think future researchers will confirm. They may name it something different, some better name than what I could name. But that's very interesting.
The largest bodies of evidence pointing to the legitimacy of third eye awakening is the scientific research by the Princeton Engineering Anomalies Research Lab and the experiential demonstrations of Sri Kailasa, guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Both of these research facilities have sparked controversy and critics for those who have scoured the Princeton data or have seen firsthand the demonstrations by the Nithyananda Gurukul. The evidence is beyond doubt. First, let's analyze the research from Princeton, or PAIR. The PAIR Lab is a research facility located at Princeton University that focuses on the scientific study of consciousness-related physical phenomenon. They have been running human consciousness experiments for the course of 28 years. The most significant results that prove the existence of the third eye was an experiment that used 91 human operators and 2,497,200 trials. Here are the actual conclusions from the experiment that the PAIR Lab drew in their peer-reviewed published papers, saying that the most significant results that prove the existence of the third eye was an experiment that was done on 91 human operators. These studies provide a recent scientific basis for the third eye awakening, clearly demonstrating the potential of human consciousness to exert over matter in a way that modern literature is still yet to understand. The most recent breakthrough in the third eye awakening, which still is baffling scientists and doctors, is the initiation of born blind people who were able to see through the third eye for the first time in their lives. Let's now watch a brief video on this breakthrough which Swamiji had given in 2019 when born blind people were able to see for the first time in their lives.
તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
ક્યાં દેખાયું આ શબ્દ? ક્યાં દેખાયું?
થર્ડ આઈ મારા દેખાય.
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he said R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
Other than healing and awakening of Kundalini Shakti, His Divine Holiness has initiated His disciples into powers of materialization and teleportation. Once, such disciple out of many was subjected to a CT scan test. At the same time, His Divine Holiness was connected to a QEEG machine to study the brain, to study his brain waves while he materializes through his disciple inside a CT scan machine. The results were phenomenal as the scanner captured an object being materialized in the throat region of the disciple and moving to the mouth for expulsion. Brain waves of the disciple at the same time were matching that of his divine holiness. So we can see the photos of these. Medical doctors headed a study where a large group of people attending a program with His Divine Holiness participated voluntarily in a study conducted. Various parameters were set to test before and after the program, and again, the results were outstanding, astonishing, and phenomenal. You can see the photos to get. Yes. The study was peer reviewed and validated, and it was found that the mitochondrial cell energy was boosted by a whopping 1300%. People expressed a phenomenal shift inside them as a result. Stress, anxiety, depression, etc., was reduced significantly. Strong energy shift was noted, with participants being fully energetic and considerable reduction in their sleep time.
We have just analyzed from scientific perspective the various powers of third eye, the powers of the various length dimension, breadth dimension, space, time, all of these powers which Swamiji has given us and initiated us into. Sri Kailasa is the most known for this immense contribution of manifesting Shaktis. And in fact, every single day today, Swamiji is leading thousands into manifesting Shaktis and giving us breakthroughs in our daily life. As we have analyzed before, as we learned about before, Swamiji himself had given this breakthrough from the ordinary life into the extraordinary life in his own life. After being initiated completely by his gurus, Swamiji had continuously given these gifts, whatever he brought down from Kailasa, for all of us today. During the Kumbh Mela of 2016, the Ujjain Kumbh Mela in mid 2006, it was the Simhast Kumbh Mela. Swamiji initiated over 5,000 people into the power manifestation process, what we are able to experience today. And it was probably a historical event where thousands were initiated all at once. Today, we are able to experience such a huge superconscious breakthrough because so many people at that time had sat together and manifested Shaktis at once. And in fact, one of the first times that Swamiji manifested and initiated mass amounts of people. For the first time on earth, in fact, the largest number of people, the largest mandalas were created and the largest number of people were manifesting Shaktis at once. Swamiji explained during the Kumbh Mela about these 7 powers of third eye, about manifesting Shaktis in a way that simplifies for each and every one of us about manifesting Shaktis and about how we can easily have this superconscious breakthrough for ourselves. Let's now watch that video.
listen. 7 different powers which manifest through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. For your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more patience. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. Please understand the whole truth so you can easily experience. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle, that is what is Kundalini, that is what is soul, that is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen, in Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. See now, yesterday when I initiated you, I brought the Kundalini to the third eye. But now I am going to connect it with these 2 points. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance, that's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like a internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the seven various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the seven various powers manifest in your system. And listen now, as you have all given me the authority, I am going to straight enter into your system and raise the Kundalini and connect the circuit. You need to know for next 20 days, means till this program gets over, you need to wash your eyes morning and night both through that eye cup. There is a Panchakriya. We teach Panchakriya. In that Panchakriya set, there is a small cup washing the eyes. So you have to wash your eyes morning and night because this whole zone will get heated up. You have to cool it with a cool water, fresh water, morning and evening. And after you practice the process, if you don't cool, you will feel the heat and you will feel sleepy because of the heat. There will be no other side effect. There will be no other side effect other than you feeling that you need little more time to sleep, or your eyes are little hard, so you need more time to keep your eyes closed. Other than that, nothing. So I have explained everything about the science. Now I am going to lead you into the process.
As we all gather for the Nithyananda Satsang today, let us take a few minutes to remember and align ourselves to the ultimate purpose of our lives, which Swamiji has come down for. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, the true reason behind the happening of the avatar is pure compassion. The realization will happen in you after you understand the full life story of the avatar. The avatar of Paramashiva himself happened on planet Earth for you, exclusively for you, to realize that you are Paramashiva. In this global circumstance, when and if the fear and panic tries to touch us, the easiest solution which is available for all of us is the simple feeling connection, Shaktipada, to our Guru. The autobiography of the avatar is the best way to nurture that feeling connection and begin holding it in our inner space. Today, we will be continuing our journey in the autobiography of the avatar. So far, we have been introduced to Swamiji's gurus, one of which is Yogi Yogananda Puri, the yogi who made Swamiji a yogi at the mere age of 3. And we got to know Mataji Vibhudananda Puri and her extraordinary life. We saw some of the eyewitnesses, some of the closest relatives of Swamiji's gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and we saw how they themselves witnessed extraordinary powers being exhibited, expressed, and exuberated by Swamiji and his gurus. They were unlike any person on planet Earth. They were unlike any kind of being, kind of extraterrestrial or anything that we know. We even started to understand all of the different gurus in Swamiji's life. We started to understand why Swamiji is calling all of his gurus and even himself as a mutant, somebody who's not from planet Earth. The way that his gurus and Swamiji had manifested powers is an extremely huge part of the autobiography of the avatar. Yesterday, we were introduced to one of the most fundamental aspects of Swamiji's life, which he is contributing to millions of us today. That is sannyas. Many times in our lives, we have different awakening moments, strong moments where we start to question our society, life, and the huge circus that is at play around us. A blind spot is uncovered. Swamiji says that this happens when we witness death. Siddhas have mastered the science of how to use even death to awaken deeper strands of DNA. And every death can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. At the time that you are disillusioned about the stability of society, your third level DNA strand can be awakened. As we all know, there are 2 strands of DNA that scientists know of, but it's very clear even to scientists themselves that 90% of DNA and what is related to it is not even known by scientists, by modern day science. So our Siddhas have understood and delivered this science to the world centuries, if not thousands of years before. As we were saying, as Swamiji had been explaining to us in various different explorations in the autobiography of the avatar, sannyas is absolutely fundamental when it comes to awakening different strands of DNA and enlightening each and every individual on planet Earth. He says, it is the royal way to experience Paramashivatva. Swamiji says that when we face a deep insecurity with society, we have 2 choices. Either we can build completely new muscles and new body, or completely get broken or go to pieces. These are the two choices that we have. Because when insecurity attacks, when insecurity is awakened inside of you, if you just go into the death, the moment to moment of the suffering that you experience, you can literally start living a more conscious state. Living more in the conscious state would awaken the deeper strands of DNA. In the same way, if you have a broken heart, if there is a problem that you are facing because of a broken relationship, if we go into that consciously, you will see the deeper levels, deeper strands of DNA are awakened inside of you. You would start to intensely, blissfully be within your body without the need of any other body. The possibility for achieving brahmacharya happens in you when your relationships are broken. A relationship being broken is death. Brahmacharya happening is new birth. So every major incident in your life, every death in your life can be used to awaken level strands of DNA. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Siddhas have used this science consciously. They would put people into the death experience and awaken deeper strands of DNA and bring them back. They used herbs. They have used three things: the mani, mantra, aushadha. Mani means truths, mantra is technique, and aushadha, herbs and medicines. Siddhas, of course, have mastered all three. They would put disciple into death, awaken deeper strands of DNA, and bring them back. The science of becoming an incarnation is expressed in a detailed way in the Siddha tradition. Swamiji says that this whole process is not just about becoming emotionally strong. It's about your consciousness being able to hold more and more energy, more and more greater truths, and becoming bigger and greater. Your very system, which has an intense capacity to radiate, will become big. Swamiji says that from his own life, each death which happened in his life awakened different strands of DNA and had shown us, literally taught each and every one of us, as we inspect and if we inquire into the life of Bhagavan, we understand how Swamiji is an incarnation just by how he allows certain situations on the outside to happen without affecting him at all. He says that from my own experience, each death which happened in my life raised me to the next level of understanding about life and death. Today we'll go into how the first two deaths that happened in around 1984 and 1985 had shaken a strong foundation of society and the ideas about society that Swamiji had, as he himself puts it. The first death which Swamiji had been witness to was his cousin brother. Then he had the experience where he had witnessed his grandmother's death. Then another death happened when he was going through and in the Parivrajaka Yatra. Then finally there were the deaths, the conscious death that he experienced of his own conscious death in Varanasi. And then when he was taking care of a devotee in Bangalore after his enlightenment experience, he had witnessed how his very presence liberates a being, and finally he himself liberated his own biological father upon his death. These experiences, says, taught and imbibed great lessons, not of course for Swamiji, but for all of us to understand. That is the beauty of the grand Leela of the Avatar. The understanding about death is what gives us enlightenment. And not only that, can give us yogic powers and help us manifest Shaktis. If you are understanding at a certain level that the fear knots the society instills inside of us about death, about impermanence of life, about being an orphan in life, and if we understand even at a certain level, we can unlock extraordinary yogic powers. The funny thing is, even the people who have gone against Swamiji have acknowledged that he has yogic powers and he is able to manifest, to initiate thousands into yogic powers. But ultimately, when we complete with deaths and the fears related to death, we are able to manifest Shaktis. It can literally create a new body. And that is how a establishment, a foundation of sannyas happened in Swamiji's life. And for all of us is the initiation into how we can also live sannyas. Sannyas is approaching every single situation in the most humble way and understanding how we can expand our consciousness, grow to the next level, to what Paramashiva is demanding, is envisioning for our lives. So let us understand the first death which Swamiji ever witnessed in his life. It was around the age of 10 years old, and it was of Swamiji's cousin brother, Sena, his father's elder brother's son. So let's first watch a brief video about how Swamiji describes that death and how it deeply impacted the cognitions that he had about life and the universe.
To radiate will become big. Today we will work on death. Of course, not with medicines. Today we will work on death, but not with medicines, but just with understanding and technique. I can tell you from my own life how each death happened in my life has made me an incarnation. Or I can say, awakened the deeper strands of DNA. The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else.
As Swamiji was explaining to us, the second his grandmother's death had completely destabilized, completely lost the respect that Swamiji had as a small boy on the society. It taught him, as he will describe in the next video, that you are alone, and that is the reality. How much ever you try to forget the basic truth which humans are trying to figure out, to cover up, is that human beings are orphans. You try your best to cover it by saying, no, I have a wife, I have a daughter, I have a son, I have a brother, I have this and that. But when time comes, the sharp, naked truth will again and again be reminded to you. That is, that human beings are orphans. Swamiji is not trying to say that you should give up the family or give up your children or give up anyone. He is saying that we must come to face this truth and be free from incompletion of loneliness. We should know very clearly all these relationships have limited advantage. All relationships have limited usage. Many times in your relationships, you forget that we cover up the ultimate truth that we are an orphan. The deep sadness that you are an orphan makes us feel extremely powerless. We expect impossible things from our relationship and tear them finally. This very experience where Swamiji faced the truth that society is not there for him happened in the death which he witnessed of his grandmother. Let's now understand from Swamiji himself as he narrates that story.
Incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, friend. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted that proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed.
in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. They start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh Party, you left us and went away. Oh Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh God. Just 1 minute before they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not know. Hey, This saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really. See, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey. She said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys are not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down, and only when the new relative comes, again the bust. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a Pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me, I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying.
He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside.
As Swamiji had been telling us that his respect for society had disappeared. Swamiji says, after this incident, when they had then locked him in the room and he said, that is the moment that he became a sannyasi, meaning that all his respect for society completely collapsed. Awakening of the deeper strands of DNA happened, and this made a Vedic mind happen in me. The first death made a yogic body happen in me, and the death of his grandmother made a Vedic mind happen. He had to be independent mentally. There was no such thing as straightforwardness, honesty, innocence, thinking and talking as it is. That was the revelation that Swamiji had. And this is the moment that Swamiji says that became a sannyasi when he became independent mentally from the whole of society. The sanctity that Swamiji carried for family and relationships, all of that had just crumbled, and he realized the hypocrisy of society and the impermanence of relationships. When the impermanence of relationships is established, when we realize that, that is a moment that we also can understand for ourselves and transcend the relationships, having relationships, and become a sannyasi. This is a beautiful leela from Swamiji's life on the leela of sannyas, how he expressed the greatest quality of sannyas as with the perfect example. Why do we actually understand these leelas and have such deep insights into the different incidences in Swamiji's life? It's because of establishing ourselves in oneness, and we can in there have Shakti Pada just through listening through the autobiography of the avatar, the different incidences in Swamiji's life. When you connect with the avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, that is called Shakti Pada. Bhagwan Paramashiva has even described in the Kularnava Tantra to Parashakti about the power of Shaktipada. He says that merely by the remembrance of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation, and released from the external activity, the disciple falls instantly as per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru. A divine state arises in the disciple, and he comes to know everything. As he says, Shaktipada is a powerful space, powerful enough to bring us to completion, to liberation, just by remembrance of the living avatar, by Swamiji. Shaktipada is only available when the avatar is alive and breathing on planet Earth. All of the ages of suffering, the accumulated yearning of society, has its completion in his presence. When we immerse ourselves in the divine mission, in the autobiography of Swamiji, everything that we do is Shaktipada. When we also think, let us use Swamiji's life as an example and live how Swamiji will live, that is also a deep space of Shaktipada. Swamiji says that if the conscious energy intervenes, the depressing thought current, and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, this is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, or the doctrine of avatar. Swamiji himself says the greatest boon that he received from Paramashiva is physically relating and being with his own Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, where he had experienced a 9.5-month Guru-disciple relationship, and he says that the essence of that was that he was not able to remember who he was before that 9.5-month relationship. The Shaktipada was so intense that he never even remembers who he was before that. He says the essence of his life is to celebrate with Shaktipada. That's all, nothing else. He says the autobiography of the avatar, the whole life, the whole Leela is just a grand celebration of Shaktipada. As we understand this, and we have been able to understand deeper truths and Leelas from Swamiji's life today, we can take up a Satya Sankalpa and begin sitting in the space of Shaktipada as we await the Nithyananda Satsang and can soak in the divine revelations from Paramashiva himself. You can now, from the lessons that we have learned from today's show on autobiography of the avatar, how Swamiji lived and awakened to the higher reality in his own Leela that he is playing, we can implement, we can show and hold in our inner space as a Satya Sankalpa. We can take a few more minutes now to write down that Satya Sankalpa, hold it in our inner space, and begin chanting the Mahavakya as we await the Nithyananda Satsang from Swamiji. So let's take a few minutes now to write that Satya Sankalpa and hold it within our inner space, infuse the energy of Mahavakya into it for manifesting the reality, and await the Nithyananda Satsang from Swamiji himself. Let's now sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithya Oham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Many crimes against Hindu life are not mentioned here. Actually, with a few minutes of research, you would see the list is literally too long to quantify. And that's only what you can find in recorded reports. The list is much too long and much too gruesome to show the details here. But you know what? It's happening every single day. But why? Because the Hindu civilization is targeted. Can there be any other reason? If you look at the long list of targeted destruction, even Einstein knows it's beyond any coincidence probability. It's just a matter of time. No civilization can sustain this barrage on every single aspect of life and completely suppressed by media. Yet in no single way is it ceasing at all. Palgar was just a flashpoint, a wake-up call. Every single day, or morning and evening, one Hindu temple is desecrated. A priest is beaten or murdered. A young Hindu girl is abducted. Gomata is murdered. One more temple closes or one more Hindu ritual banned. It's a fact. You should look it up. Be part of the solution. As all living Hindus know, life is really quite simple if we keep it simple. Little food, little sleep, and spiritual strength. This is why many are now turning towards traditional Hindu and Vedic practices for the future. Simple ways to live healthy and in tune with the people and environment around us. The most tried and true methods come not only from the Vedic scriptures but also have proven their worth in being implemented for more than 10,000 years. An 84-year-old Nanjamal from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu has enriched more than 100 families to start their own organic kitchen gardens, a practice that is essential to surviving in the post-COVID world. Food prices will skyrocket in the future, while Nanjamal gifts saplings to neighbors to save thousands of dollars monthly and lead the sustainable way forward. Tamil Nadu and Kerala have been using Siddha medicine, a system with roots predating every medical system on Earth, to heal coronavirus victims. A special medical team has found 23 of 25 patients given Kabasura Kurinir, a Siddha formulation officially allowed by the Tamil Nadu government, along with herbal tea and sunbath for a week, were healed from the virus.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam. Vande Guru Paramparam. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessing, most powerful happening can happen from this cosmos to you. Listen to this word. Parama Ashirvada. Ultimate blessing. Ultimate blessing in the life is feeling connection with the Guru. The sincere feeling connection with the Guru. I tell you. I'll expand step by step. Why, how, what? Listen. Because my intense feeling connection with my Guru, his influence, impact, intensity on my being, even the worst persecutions, assassination attempts, character assassination, lawfare, if nothing could touch my inner space or make me shiver. Listen, the attacks on me is factual. I want to tell you one example. This Dravish gang, the anti-Hindu terrorists, and they are also racist terrorists. This gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, in India uses the Dravish as their mask. Listen carefully. This gang morphs a video against me, abusing me, to do the character assassination, and they air this video in all their medias. Understand? If you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how thoroughly they control the media in India. This Dravish gang thoroughly controls the media in India. And they air this in the
the mainstream media cult, using the mainstream media cult. Actually, in India, the Dravish gang has a complete control over mainstream media cult and cinema and television, the entertainment industry cult. Through both the cults, they are airing, and funny thing, they file a false case of hurting Hindus' sentiments on me. Funny thing, see, if they air this kind of a content about a supreme pontiff, religious leader in other religions, those religious people or that religious leader should file the case for hurting the religious sentiments on the people who spread this morphed video and lies. But this Dravish gang, before I could go for the legal remedy, before I could file or my disciples could file for hurting Hindus' religious sentiments by spreading all the morphed, abusive, false content, they filed hurting religious sentiment case on me, so that we are constantly on defense and we can't take the offense. And the Dravish gang and their ecosystem has a complete control over the whole India's media, police and everything. That word everything means everything. I don't want to specifically say everything. Because they have a complete control over the whole ecosystem. They air the content abusing me, hurting the Hindu sentiments and hurting the sentiments of my disciples, devotees, everyone. And they file false case on me first, spreading the false content on me and spreading intense hatred. And filing a false case on me for saying that I hurt the sentiments of Hindus. The fellows who filed this FIR has brought worst shame on the whole Indian legal system. He is the black mark, brought shame on whole Indian legal system, brought so much shame on not just Tamil Nadu police, the whole Indian police. Because the Karnataka police was holding this FIR and arresting me based on this FIR. Funny fellows. Understand? Even though all these are factual, it is my strong feeling connection with my Guru kept me very stable. I tell you, life is extreme delusion. You realize that only after you waste whole life in delusions. Fortunately, my Guru's grace is a nectar, life positive, intense, intimate, powerful, life positive energy on me. It did not allow the life negative concepts, ideas, delusions to get into me. See, fundamentally, this Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, who has a complete control over the mass media cult and entertainment cult in whole India, all over India. This gang, first they wanted to kill me, eliminate completely. Don't think, how can they kill and get away with it? They have killed hundreds of people in the not just broad daylight, who are very important witnesses in big corruption cases in the nation. The national level attention was on those people. Those guys are killed and everything is just closed. You don't know the long arms this Dravish gang has on the Indian ecosystem in every level. First they wanted to kill. Till I am escaping from them and somehow keeping myself alive also, they do not want me to do this spiritual work. Reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is too much for them. Actually, if you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how these anti-Hindu terrorists, they do all the crimes and they try to accuse me or the Sangha, so that we are constantly on defense and so much doubt is generated on us. You can see very clearly whether the 2010 or 2012 or 2013 or 2019 or the whole last 20-year persecution. You can see the same thread. They will create false content on me, vomit poison on me, hate speech on me, and then they will file the case on me saying that I am hurting the Hindu sentiments. The most funny thing, this Dravish gang has occupied all the properties, stolen all the properties of all the adhinams, major adhinams. When I was trying to revive some of these mutts and adhinams, they accused me of coming there for property. Hey, that properties of the mutts and adhinams are dedicated for Shaivism, for the work which I am doing. So I am coming there to revive. But these thieves, robbers, stealing all these properties and using it against Hinduism, the purpose for which that properties were dedicated. Listen carefully. Exactly the same mold. First, they create a marked video on me, spread it, vomit poison on me, and then they file a case on me that I hurt the religious sentiments of Hindus. Same way, all the mutts, adhinams, which I was trying to revive, pouring all the money, hard-earned money, donations from my disciples, my devotees, which I started pouring and reviving those ecosystems. See, those lands and properties were given by the kings and great philanthropists for preserving, propagating Hinduism. This Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, they grab all those properties, lands, everything and use it against Hinduism. When I go there to revive Hinduism, they say, oh, he's grabbing the properties of the mutts and adhinams and ashrams. Say, who is grabbing whose property? constantly by spreading lies, hatred, keeping us defensive. See, the offense is the best defense, is their strategy. All these are facts. All these are facts. 1,400 hours of hate speech on me, telecasted in 4 years in Indian national channels. 1,400 hours of, I will not say the word defamatory. Even people who say here the defamatory word are subtly not realizing the truth. It is hate speech, poisonous content. I am telling you, even my own disciples don't realize the depth of the hatred and poisonous content. That's why they are using the word, polite word, defamatory content. No, it is poison, hate speech. Understand? Only after watching this documentary, Out of Shadows, I can very clearly see how they do all the crimes and accuse me. So I am constantly on defense and create so much controversy, hate speech. That international anti-Hindu terrorist gang, anti-Hindu mafia. Offense is the best form of defense, is their strategy. Go on offending. All these are facts. But my Guru's grace and my feeling connection with my Guru kept me so life positive. I did not get deluded even in one level. Understand? I did not get collapsed. That's a first success. Second, and listen, this is the most important. I did not get into war with them. Because even if I get into war with them, even if I win, I would have wasted my life. My life's purpose would have been failed. I can't afford that. I have to deliver what I am supposed to deliver. Even if I get into the war with them, even if I win, and I don't fulfill my mission, then they won the war. The anti-Hindu terrorists have won the war. They successfully diverted me. No, I can't afford. That is why I am telling you, the second success is that I did not get diverted and get into war with them. Understand? The strong, powerful, life positive and non-violent understandings my Gurus have installed in me is responsible for not only I did not collapse due to their attack, I did not get into war with them and get diverted. The good news is Kalabhairava protected me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I did not collapse in the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindus cult. In their attack, I did not collapse is the good news. The great news is I did not even get into war with them and get diverted, lose focus on my mission and get diverted. No, I continued my mission. The more I am attacked and accused, I flared up and more integrated I became to my mission and started delivering what I am supposed to deliver to the humanity from Kailasa. That's the great news. The greatest news is, listen, my feeling connection and my strength of oneness with my Guru has only become stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and strongest. Never ever questioned or doubted the protection of Paramashiva or Mahakala Bhairava or my Guru on me. That is the greatest news. Listen, 3. Good news. I did not collapse in the war by their attacks. Second, great news. I did not even get into war with them. I did not do the reaction. I did not get into war with them and get diverted from my mission. No. Actually, after they started attacking me left, right, center, I have delivered more things to the world, the spiritual revelations. I brought more from Kailasa and started sharing with the humanity. So did not get diverted, did not get deluded. That's a great news. Greatest news is my relationship with my Guru, my intensity with my Guru, my intimacy with my Guru, my oneness with my Guru only became more and more stronger and raised to a higher and higher frequency. Never ever doubt. The wedge of doubt got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand? Worst thing in the life which can happen to any human being, Guru Shapa, Guru Droha, is not Guru getting incomplete with you, you getting incomplete with the Guru. Guru never gets incomplete with you. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing you, no. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out. That is the worst Guru Shapa. Understand this. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out is the worst Guru Shapa. Guru Droha. I tell you, the greatest blessing is beyond all these attacks. All these attacks are facts. Beyond all these attacks, my feeling connection, my intensity, my intimacy, my strong oneness with my Guru, my sincerity, Shraddha towards my Guru, all this was only getting more and more intense and higher frequency. Never even for a second any doubt wedge got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand, this is the greatest blessing. For all these three blessings, the only reason is Sarvam ahimsayam dharmartham abhidhiyate. Mahabharata beautifully puts it in Shanti Parva, chapter 245, sloka number 18. All dharma is in this one principle, ahimsa. Jivitum yahaswayam. Sa, three great things happened in my life. I did not get destroyed by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu cult because of their multi-level attacks on me. That's the first blessing, boon I received, the good news. Second, I did not get into war with them, getting diverted from my mission of reviving Kailasa. That's the second greatest good thing happened. My sincerity, my integrity to all of you is more important than taking revenge or any justice for me. My shraddha to my mission, reviving Kailasa, is more important for me than any revenge or justice for me. This is the second great news. The greatest news is my feeling connection with my Guru only became more and more stronger and got strengthened. Because of that, I am getting the higher and higher level spiritual knowledge and products, jnana and vijnana from Kailasa, and sharing it with all of you. That's the greatest news, I tell you. For all these three, the only reason is Paramashiva has established me in ahimsa. Non-violent, non-agitating, neither violent and angry on me, nor violent and angry are people around me, nor violent and angry on life itself. I only became more and more protective of people. Even if I scream, I only scream about caring for the people. Hey, did you eat? Did you take haritaki? Did you do yoga? Only for that I scream. I became more and more protective, loving, caring, expanding. I tell you, all the best things happened in my life because I was absolutely established in non-violence, ahimsa. No agitation, no reaction. See, this anti-Hindu terrorists, anti-Guru Hindu cult, they do not have a great vision for humanity, they do not have a purpose for humanity or anything great or higher for which they need to be sincere. They just want to destroy. It's more like a teenage kid's tantrum. Anything falls into eyes, destroy. Demons, devils. I tell you, absolute life negative gang. They do not have any higher purpose. Even if I get into fight with them, it will be diverting me from my life positive contributions reviving Kailasa, enlighten ecosystem which I am supposed to do, for which I am born. And even if I get diverted, that will be success for them and failure for us, which I can't afford. With the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is protecting me so thoroughly from external enemies and internal enemies, both. An innermost enemy, violence. In all the levels, Kalabhairava is protecting me, that not only I did not get eliminated, I did not get diverted, I only got more and more sincere with Paramashiva, my Guru, and to my mission of reviving Kailasa, and started doing more tyaga, more sacrifice to bring all the best things from Kailasa and share it with all of you. I tell you, the greatest blessing I received from Paramashiva is most happiest charya lifestyle. For example, if I decide today, Langanam Parama Aushadam, one day Paramashiva revealed to me, the medicine I am supposed to take, the Aushadam I am supposed to take, Langanam Parama Aushadam, fasting is ultimate Aushada, alchemy, medicine. Understand, Aushada is not simple word medicine. Aushada should be translated as alchemy process product. So one day Paramashiva revealed to me, Langanam Parama Aushadam. For me, fasting is the ultimate alchemy process product medicine I should take. That's it. Immediately I declared, okay, fasting, no food. And I just forget about food. It's not that I have a fight. I want to eat and I control myself. Nothing. I just forget about the food. Over. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Over. Fasting, no food. Till he appeared again and revealed, yes, now enough. You can start taking liquids. I tell you, the moment I am convinced, I just go with it without any struggle. I don't even look back once. This lifestyle is the greatest blessing I received from my gurus. Whether it's a lifestyle or inside space, anything. Langanam Parama Aushadam, over. I'll not look. Langanam Parama Aushadam means fasting is the ultimate alchemy medicine product for life. Not only I will do fasting, I will not even remember about food. Same way, if I am supposed to drop some people from my life, that's it. It's like a control delete, over. After that I will not even remember them. I will not remember their name. Understand? This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Understand? Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara healed me, that time the kind of a joy he triggered in me, bliss he triggered in me, and the white smile he put in me, the same joy is triggered in me when I healed Peter Bloomfield. Because the kind of the oneness we both enjoy with each other, it's beyond any physical intimacy. Don't create scandal or rumor. Me and Peter Bloomfield enjoy a special relationship. It's a special connection. Beyond any physical relationship. It's more like a soulmate relationship. When I heal him, the same kind of a joy is triggered in me, and the white smile he puts in me. I tell you, for each one of you, for example, when I see Skandamata playing around in the video, the Nayana Diksha, she doesn't sit and listen to Satsang. I only have to run around her holding and teach the Satsang. Hey, listen. And she'll be running around all over. I will have to run around. All the conscious states she's running and then teach the Satsang for her. But she puts such wide smile on my face and triggers such joy in me. The same joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggers in me. Skandamata triggers. Skandamata throws physical tantrum. She will jump here, there, run around. Shiva Yoga throws mental tantrum. But both put same white smile in my face and both trigger the same joy in me, like Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The kind of the joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggered in me when he was sharing and making me enlightened, manifest and oneness. Same white smile is triggered in me when I am sharing this with all of you. Only thing, I had the fortune of physically being near Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Unfortunately, all of you guys, at least for now, do not have that fortune of physically being near me, but I know the feeling connection is such that I am with you and you all know I am with you and I know you are all with me. I tell you, This powerful oneness never got disturbed. See now, many of our Balasans, Gurukul kids, I have not met them almost for 2 years now, almost 2 years. But the feeling connection is so strong, I can just call them, hey Mahadeva is there. And that feeling connection is absolutely same. Most of them don't even feel that they are not physically seeing me or not seeing me for 2 years. They only want that Swamiji should be safe and someday we should reach him and be with him. That's it. I have a beautiful cartoon. Please see this. Tantrums explained. I want or I will scream. And if I do what you want, I will still scream. Yeah, that is what I figured. You should imagine that small baby is all of you. In some level, physical, mental, conscious, physiological, psychological, some level. It's not that only Skandamata throws tantrums. Skandamata's mother also throws tantrum with me. Because she is also my daughter only. At different levels. Each one of you have, but I tell you guys, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara put a bright smile in me, triggered joy, same thing all of you do. I want all of you to know that. You are all never a load on me. You are all sweet smile on my heart. I am alive, doing what I need to do for all of you. Because I already received what I am supposed to receive from Kailasa. Then what for I am working whole day and night? For all of you. Understand? So all of you should know that you all put a very sweet smile on my face, just like my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And how much of joy he triggers in me, you all trigger in me. And sincerity, feeling connection with the Guru, as long as that is there, no one can touch you. Nothing can destroy your life. You will be absolutely life positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. I am most productive in my life, in my mission, You can see I am only 42 now. By the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I already made Kailasa into reality. Kailasa is revived. We are a nation with multiple embassies and diplomatic relationships with multiple countries. It's all because of only one thing, established in ahimsa, non-violence. Absolute life positive. Go on contributing. Never get diverted by deluded demons and devils. They do not have the life's purpose. They do not have a vision for humanity. Their purpose is only to destroy themselves and others. Suicidal and murderers. They are terrorists. Even if you get into war or fight with them, your life will be wasted. That's a lesson I learned from my gurus. Because of that, my life is absolutely life positive and productive. I don't get into any conflict. I don't get into war with them. I don't fight with them. I just ignore them and go on contributing what I am supposed to contribute. I want all of you to know this. I am so happy when you realize this truth. Yesterday, one of my kids told me, yes, I have some anger, vengeance with some people, but that is not going to help me to fulfill my life's goal. Immediately I was so happy. I had such wide smile on my face. Oh God, now I know she will be saved. She will manifest what she needs to manifest in the life. She will be successful. When you understand your anger, vengeance, violence on others is not going to help you fulfill your life and manifest what you want, that's a greatest initiation, powerful cognition Paramashiva is blessing with you. Today, as part of I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashivoham program, Sarubhya Mukti. I want all of you to chant Mahavagya for 21 minutes and let's heal the world not only from coronavirus, COVID-19, all other negativity, life negativity. Let's heal the world. Let's release intense healing energy from our consciousness to the whole world and protect, heal the world, and protect the world. Healing and non-violence, ahimsa and healing. I tell you, I'm going to initiate all of you today. I'm going to conduct this process. Before that, I want you to understand the importance of non-violence and feeling connection. I tell you, see, this is like a very powerful energy. See, some of the devotees whom I don't even mention here, but they have such a strong feeling connection with me, just by one touch or one word they utter to others, the other person feels connected so deeply with me. I'll tell you one incident. One of my devotees in Karnataka, Bangalore, Adira Suresh. I want to repeat the name once more, Adira Suresh. Only she knows. Her feeling connection with me is so strong. She spoke to some devotee who missed me for many years. And they just got connected and came back to Biddi, and they are now completely connected and they regained their oneness with me just by one touch of Atira Suresh. She is so strongly in oneness with me, the connection, her one touch reconnected the devotees who are years away from me. I tell you, Atira Suresh knows about whom I am talking. And I know, only we both know. But I want you all to know this much. Our feeling connection is so strong. And I tell you, Tirunavukarasar and his Tirunavukarasar's sister, Tilagavadi Ammayar. The Tilagavadi Ammayar was so strongly connected to Paramashiva. Her one touch brought Tirunavukarasar back from his delusions and diversion to Paramashiva, back. Same way, I have many kids where sister, brother, father, mother, sisters, all attached as a family connected to me. When one gets diverted or deluded, if the other one is very strong, powerfully connected to me, for example, brother gets deluded, but the sister is strongly connected to me, I know the powerful initiation from the sister, brother will come back. Same way, a sister gets diverted, but the other sister is strongly connected to me, or the brother is strongly connected to me. I know this guy, this sister or brother's initiation, touch will bring that person back to me. Understand? Your strong feeling connection, inspiration is a power by itself. Today, you will all manifest my feeling connection with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. In all of you, my sincerity to my Guru. In all of you. Come on. Essence of today's satsang. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing. From the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, happiness, relationship, fulfillment, finally, ultimately, enlightenment and Kailaasa Padavi. Everything just with this one thing, sincerity to your Guru, feeling connection with the Guru. That's it. I'll continue to expand how the non-violence can be applied in every level. And you can manifest all the best things in the life, and that's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Now, all of you sit as I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the intense oneness through all of you, all of us now. Sit straight, intensely chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya in your Ananda Gandha. Vibrate your whole body, mind, everything with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself will manifest all the best things. Guru Shraddha, sincerity to the Guru, and oneness in all of us. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sarubhya Mukti. And I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailaasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Let's start the power manifestation with a Sadguru Vandanam. Let's sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan in your third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Gamalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful space, darshan, and powerful cognition. How the feeling connection with Guru simply makes you manifest powers. With the space of feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's start the power manifestation. Let's go through the security. First, let's understand what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is a science, is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita. How we know this world, the Jagrat, the deep sleep, the waking state, and the deep sleep. Same way, the Turiya state, the heightened intelligence, and Turyatita, the consciousness itself, When Guru comes, he is in the form for us to perceive, and he takes us beyond the formless. Bhagavan beautifully says how the fire takes the elements and makes it formless. And fire is neither form and neither formless. The same way, how beautifully when we manifest powers, we break the boredom and tiredness and experience the higher reality. Paramashiva. Who's Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Ajomoha, beyond the form and formless. He performs the Panchakriya, Shrishti, creation, Shrishti, Samhara, Trabhava, Anugraha. And each, the five phases and five phases of Paramashiva. Satyojata, which is manifestation, is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is regenerated. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion, and manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva, sustenance is maintained, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is regenerated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Regeneration. Regeneration is manifested, regeneration is sustained, regeneration is regenerated, regeneration is pulled out of delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Trabhava. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is regenerated, and delusion pulled out of delusion and liberated. Anugraha, the liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is regenerated, liberation is pulling out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. All the Panchakritya of Paramashiva is constantly happening as a big bang and black hole. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar and is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam had made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism. And the 64 arts, the revival of 64 arts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrologer, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multi-assassination attempts on person, character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakshi Pramana, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, they are the Veda, Agamas, the Upanishads, the eternal truths, unchangeable and revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. Apta Pramanas, or the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, and the Siddhas, who are authority of Hinduism. They are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas, the avatars who have landed on the planet Earth to raise the humanity into superconsciousness space. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of power manifestation, plays the Leela of human phase and raises the humanity into the higher superconsciousness, how he has manifested, and Bhagavan himself has initiated millions of disciples, devotees, followers into science of power manifestation. Are the Shakshi Pramanas. Now let's see the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are from the Veda Agamas. Here, this is from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
Shastra Pramana for the powers of meditation is taken from the Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Ashane Shayane Sitva Niradharam Vibhagajan Swadeham Manasik Janadaskina Sajo Bhavet Ashane Shayane Sitva Niradharam Vibhagajan Swadeham Manasik Janadaskina Sajo Bhavet.
Bhagavan beautifully describes being situated on a comfortable seat or a bed. Firmly cognize that your body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless, experiencing the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how we are constantly driven by the hate speech that is not outside but inside us, the mind. The mind is the media which is going on giving the hate speech. If you keep on fighting with that, whether you win or lose, you are caught up in the mind. If we just make it redundant and irrelevant and raise yourself into the heightened intelligence, heightened awareness of understanding Paramashiva is who you are and manifesting the Paramashiva space, more and more living that as your reality, you will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The feeling connection with your Guru or the Ishta Devata simply raises your highest reality in you. Here, Bhagavan beautifully says, the minute we cognize, the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind. This mind is just like a curtain covering the sun. It is delusion that the curtain is more powerful than the sun, but simply removing the curtain, we can experience the power of the sun. Same way, Bhagavan beautifully says how there's just a layer of the mind which is blocking us from experience the ultimate consciousness as our reality. When we go beyond that, and it can be simply done by just detoxing the body. When you detox the body, simply the gut does not run your brain. Rather, the pure consciousness can reflect in your brain and start manifesting as reality. Because of the food intake, your gut and intestine, the bacteria in it, is simply the cause of running your brain. It's scientifically proven that 90% of the bacteria is running the brain into all the boredom, tiredness, irritation, restlessness, and everything. When you are in the liquid diet, when you do not have the bacteria in your gut, there is no leaky gut, simply removing all the detox toxin from your intestine and gut, simply keeping it empty, so you can be raised. Even 1 gram of bacteria is going to run your brain into all kinds of mood swing and incompletion. Just by removing that, you're a complete person. You can just be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Then the feeling connection that you have simply gets into reality that you're attracted to Kailasa. The Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the authorities of Hinduism who have verified this science of power manifestation. Kinaram Baba, Bhagavan has beautifully spoken about him, and who lived as an Aghori in Varanasi. He recorded biography goes to 440 years. he used to have a cart and he wants to go and give darshans to some devotee, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using his physical body, he will travel. Beautifully, Bhagavan has said about Kinaram Baba, how he lived and how the whole Varanasi, they only lived by flying. There was no other way of means of transportation because the road does not seem to hold any transportation. Simply because everybody living there was only recorded as the flying beings. So it was part of a life where we could just live and create the sound and create the space inside us where we can start flying. How we learn to walk, same way we can start lifting our body also. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has beautifully experienced the power of levitation. He has played the Leela of literally sitting and going through the whole process for us to understand the ultimate. Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, whenever he goes, and do small demonstrations. Bhagavan has done demonstration for people for power of levitation. He has put some 4 beds. He will make me sit on that and ask me to inhale. And once I inhale, lock in samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe a half an hour. When he wants to set me to settle down, he will call me. Of course, I will be with my eyes open only. Then slowly I will release the samana and the body will settle down. Once Bhagavan was made to sit in the temple and he was asked to levitate. At that moment, he had to go for the restroom. But Raghupati Yogi did not answer anything. And so beautifully Bhagavan says, I saw Subramanya deity mandir out there in the Tiruvannamalai temple. He was sitting there. So he asked Subramanya, please make me levitate and let me just start levitating. And when he was in oneness with Subramanya, simply his body went up and he could experience the oneness and manifest as levitation power. Bhagavan said this beautiful story, Leela, because for us to break the ferociousness, because always mind is on some hate speech, on some violence, some irritation, some incompletion, self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. When we just let go that and just surrender to Bhagavan, like how he did it to Subramanya, simply we will start experiencing the levitation. Shakshi Pramana, millions of disciples experience. Here we have Saundral who has manifested the power of intense levitation and his body temperature becoming hot, and simply the Kundalini shake he was experiencing. And here one more devotee has said very clearly, levitation is a pure oneness with Swamiji. I entered oneness with Swamiji and immediately felt the energy throughout my body. Like if someone were to lift an adult from a chair and move them around, it was so amazing for her experience where she was literally bouncing and the sensation was amazing. She was not getting tired, bored, nothing. All she did, she says, is detoxification of your body, panchakriya, malic acid, haritaki, nirahara, is how she experienced the power of levitation. So let's start the level 1 levitation of our own body. How we going to experience this? So you're going to sit in Padmasana on the mat. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, at least sit in Sukhasana, something comfortable on the, like how Bhagavan is sitting, you can sit like that also on a mat. Samana Mudra, make sure you're in Samana Mudra where the hands are clasped. And so that you're not using your hands or your leg to move your body. Anything there is sharp object or any object near you, make sure you're completely away from that. And you're seated very comfortably. Now let's sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, remembering Bhagavan in your third eye. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye. Whenever Bhagavan says you remember, you're liberated. Remembrance is liberation. Absolute unclutching to the state of experience, the state of Paramashiva. Anything that outer world is the perception is only a dream. Completely unclutched from that. Complete completion by detoxing your body and understanding whatever you are going through. There is no one who's responsible but yourself. All the hate speech, all the anger, incompletion, anything which is destroying you is the reason is because of the leaky gut and your own system. There is no other person who can hurt me. I am infinity. I am absolute. So nothing can be violated. I cannot be violated. I am Paramashiva. Declare your space of Paramashiva. Now raise to the feeling connection with Paramashiva, breaking your boredom and tiredness. Constantly we want to experience the boredom and tiredness by going into the deep sleep or the dream state, so that we are getting out of our identity, but powerfully entering with our space and establishing my only strength is Paramashiva simply raises you to the same space of the deep sleep, but with complete awareness, in complete powerfulness. That is the being of Paramashiva. You get pulled into Kailasa. And chant the Mahavakya to raise the frequency. All this, when we chant, we are in the oneness, the Dvadashanta. Simply we get into the energy space of Bhagavan. And simply we start manifesting the powers. While doing levitation, if you'd like to give a testimonial, please record it. Otherwise, do not record your levitation. Please record it if you like to give a testimonial. So let's start the first cycle by intense chanting of Mahavakya. We'll play the oneness capsule of Bhagavan Darshan, just feeling connection, dropping all your inner identity, outer identity, and complete completion with Bhagavan. Let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, if you have experienced the heat, the body vibration, or you have experienced the heaviness in the body, or completely the body is lifting off the cot, any of this, you have experienced the power of levitation. Now for this second cycle, we'll be having a small cup and a coin, any container which has water, and you can drop a coin in that water and simply raise the coin to the surface of the water. Let it be a penny, something simple copper coin. The copper and the metal like gold literally starts listening to us, the matter simply starts experiencing the levitation. So let's start the second cycle. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Completely bring your awareness to your third eye. Again and again, remember Bhagwan in your third eye. Absolute unclutching from the outer world. All your outer world, which is run by the entertainment industry, making you believe whatever there is true, the perception which is given to you, so much of content which is there, which is not at all completely true, but it gives a feeling that it is giving you some fulfillment. But the more you start experiencing that, you know that nothing is there which gives you a fulfillment. All that is because it's just a perception reality, selective reality. Absolute unclutch from that. Complete completion from your inner identity, the space of Paramashiva. Restore your space. How a child of 1 year, completely in the space of complete completion. No judgment, no idea of opinion. Nothing is there. It's simply complete and complete. And bring your oneness with Paramashiva. No boredom. Take responsibility that you are Paramashiva. You have to experience the powers of Paramashiva. That responsibility will awaken your feeling connection more and more deeply and manifest as powers. Declare yourself, only Paramashiva is real, and your inner space is filled with Paramashiva, and only that space is going to manifest as my reality. And simply the being of Paramashiva happens, and you're pulled to Kailasa. The more and more you enjoy yourself, the more and more you are closer to Kailasa. Because of the hate speech and all the things, opinion, judgment that we are holding about others is occupying so much, we are not enjoying ourselves. The more blissful you are in whatever you are doing, the more you are closer to Bhagwan and you are in oneness with Bhagwan. Other than Bhagwan, nothing else matters. Declare that and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 10 minutes, we'll have the second cycle. We'll play the oneness capsule now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, so nice. Whatever you have experienced, the breakthrough, the feeling connection, ultimately is like lighting the matchstick. The ultimate oneness will make you manifest powers. The more and more you understand Bhagavan is your very own, and you can experience Bhagavan simply by connecting to Bhagavan at any time, will give you the extreme breakthrough. Now we'll share all the power manifestation. We'll share in the tinyurl.com/power manifestation. If you're part of Paramashivoham program, go ahead and share it in the poll and the Facebook HDH page. All this Bhagavan's Leela, when we start sharing with the world, that is only when we really cognize the reality. And more than sharing, you are causing others higher reality. That's when you experience liberation. With this, let's surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, all the power manifestation and the powerful cognition. Every time you manifest it or not, you are manifesting because He is inside you, who is manifesting as your reality. Continuously holding that space that I am manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. He is my very own and I can manifest anything. Requesting Bhagavan with a humble and gratitude, simply we'll experience the power manifestation. Now request Bhagavan to make this as your existential reality, the feeling connection as your existential reality. With that, let's thank Bhagavan and remember Bhagavan in third eye and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam. See you in the next power manifestation.
Om Nithya